Alright, my homies. You might hear some weird music in the background. That's because I don't want to be working in silence. So I put in some of the nice music that I use to help me focus when I'm coding. It's always a good idea. Right. What are we doing today? We are making a website. More specifically, working on a website that I've kind of already started on. In that I've done all the tedious stuff. Now you might be wondering, what is the website for? I guess I'll run it first. I'll run it and show you guys. I'll show you what I've got so far. This is it. This is my amazing website. There's not much to it. Log in to access chat. Join room. Hello. Test room. Hello. And then if I open another tab, is this going to keep me logged in? Yeah. If I open an incognito, hey, the demo's important for people after the fact, man. Can't assume live is the only time people are watching. Let's register a new account. I want to try and get rid of this, but I might have to hook it up to like allowing you to use your Google account. I don't think it's that hard to hook that up, but I haven't bothered yet. Let's make Callum at callum.callum. Doesn't have to be a real email address. Shit, what was my room? Test room. Hello. And there we go. We have a very, very basic chat service. That is what I set up. This is pretty cool, but ultimately useless. What we really need is some sort of system in place. So, what is the purpose of this website? It is not to be a chat room, believe it or not. We're not making a chat room, that's too easy. Chat room would be a piece of cake. That's not what we're after. What we're after is we are making... Also, if you want to check out that website and mess about with it, you can go to candre.callumdev.com, and there is a version that I've pushed online, so you can have some fun with that. Nobody else will be using it, but, you know, whatever. Anyway, and even if someone else was using it, you wouldn't know what room they were in, so what can you do? But anyway, here's the plan. We are making a website for hosting games of C and Re. Now, you might be asking, what the hell is C and Re? It is a game we created on the Discord channel. A D&D-esque system for role-playing. Key goals were simplicity and lack of preparation time. Because we kept playing D&D on the Discord channel, but I'm too lazy to actually go through the setting things up process. So instead of doing that, we made a whole new game. And you know what? It's quite good. So, here's an example of a character sheet. I'm not sure how we'd implement this, you know? Like these special abilities. We'll have to think about that. So the website is going to be a place where you can create sessions, or create games, host sessions, like schedule sessions. People can join the sessions. You can create your characters there. And you can basically play the game. That's the plan. So, with that in mind, what we've got right now does not help us. The only thing it helps us do is send messages to one another, right? So it's not hugely useful, but it's a good starting point. So, with that in mind, what would a website for playing a game need? User accounts. Game. I don't want to use the word sessions. Basically games. A game would have multiple sessions. In fact, just a game would have sessions. A game would also have characters. In fact, a game would have an arbiter, and it would also have players. And the players would have characters. A character would have a name, well, let's look at our character sheet. Basically everything in this character sheet. So they'd have a name, they'd have a max DT, a max HP, a max FG, they would also have current versions of all these. This is important because I think the first thing we want to set up is the ability to create a character, right? You're logged in, you want to create a character. Now we'll see what rabbit hole that leads us down as to what else needs to be created before we can create a character. But it's a good starting out point. What else will they have? They will have learnings. And a learning will have a name, what would you call it? It's like generic or specialized. What would you call that? I need a word that sums up those choices. You would also have rank, so that is basic, master, and you would have passive active. I'm actually starting to off the passive active idea. I think I'll just do generic, specialized, and rank. passives never really come into effect as of yet, so let's ignore it. They would also have equipment. And equipment would have God knows what, so let's ignore equipment for now. And they would also have potentially some birthings, which would be like... Let's ignore birthings for now as well. Let's just do learnings. Learnings are the base of the game. Without any of the other things, you can still play. We can create a character with learnings. I will consider that a victory. So, with that in mind, what we really want is you've logged in. Would you create your character on your account settings? I don't think so. I think you would... So instead of a room, right? We don't want rooms. Rooms are just for testing purposes. So once you've logged in, we probably want a page where you can... How would you do this? You could have a page that showed all games, but you don't really want all games. Because you might want to do a private game. We could do it with like, you can invite someone to join your game. So you can create a game, and then you can invite people to join it. Yeah, that's totally what you do, right? So we need the ability to create a game. So, with that in mind, that means we need a new class. Don't think I need to worry about private lobbies right now. Correct. So we need a game. And our game will have an ID. I should probably stop debugging. The game will have an ID. It'll have a name. And it will have nothing else. No, wait, that's not true. It will have an owner. Who made the game? So, for that, we need the ability to actually create one. So we're going to, in here, we need to say public dbset game games. And I think we also need to... God, it's been a while since I did this. On configuring. No. Not on configuring. Oh, I'm such a fool. Is it this? Yes. A game has one user who is the owner with many Is that how you do that? I think so. So one owner can have many games. I think that's how this works. Has foreign key. And then I need do I need to do this? Maybe not. Maybe let's just wing it. Ah, databases. They're so fun. Right. So that should have updated our database. So I'm actually connected to my current local database, which is this one. Candry DB. So if I do this, update database. Let's see if it explodes. Done. Did that give me my new table? No. Why would you do this to me? That should be adding a games table. Well, I say it should. It's been a while since I did code first. But I think it should. I think it should. We're already going into Google territory. Let's see, what would I search for? ASP.NET Core. Add model to database. Code first. Oh, we're going to have some fun here. So you create your class. You don't need to add any NuGet packages. You add it there, which is what we did. Context is already registered. The connection string already exists. I don't need to worry about the database. Do I need to do I need to add a migration? I think I do need to add a migration. I think that's what I missed. Adding game. Let's see if it does it now. I always forget the migration part. There we go. That's what I was missing. So now we have a games database that has an ID and it has a link to an owner. So that's really cool. Now what I might want to do is create a... Well, we'll see how that works for now. We'll see how that works. Ideally, I'll want to be able to say an owner, but that means I need to make, instead of identity user, I need to make our own user. I can't be asked doing that right now. Maybe I can. Add class. Let's say this is a what would you call it? Let's just call it an app user for now. An app user is God damn it. God damn it. Visual Studio is really started lagging lately. Okay, an app user has a collection of games. That seems legit. So a game has an app user. Then in here, is that going to work? Is that going to work? Let's try and publish it and see if it explodes. Add migration. Name. Adding app user. Cool. The package manager is really laggy. Update database. Will it explode? No, but will it do what I expect it to do? I guess it doesn't need to yet. I guess it doesn't need to yet. Why has it got both of these now? Oh, maybe that's okay. App user ID is a foreign key. What is it a foreign key to? What is it a foreign key to? Because it hasn't created the table that it would be a foreign key to. So where the hell is it linking to? Because it should be linking to an app user database, but we don't have one. Right, let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. So, see, I fully expected it to create an app user table. I guess it will create one maybe in the future. Like if we would say app user has a name, it won't really have a name. But let's say that it did. I need to stop closing this thing. Maybe it'll create the database table now. This input lag on this is really annoying. What did that do? So I added it to the default table. Which begs the question, why the crap does games have 2 of these? Because these are the same thing, right? These are the same thing. Anyway, I really need to stop closing this. Remove migration. Migration has already been applied. Shit, what does it have to do? Yes, I just have to update to the previous one. So, update database, adding app use. And then I can remove the migration. Nice. Migrations are very important. Very, very important. We can get rid of name. We don't need it. But we do want games. So it has an owner, and it had owner ID. It has one owner with many. Has foreign key. Owner. No, that's not right. That's not right. Yes, in game we also. We actually do need to specify it. We need to specify the owner ID, and then in here we need to say that. And then that should fix our database so that it doesn't have the 2 columns, it just has the 1. Theoretically. I guess we'll find out. Add foreign key. Well, that says it's going to do nothing. Guess we'll find out, but I don't think it's going to do anything. See, it shouldn't need that app user ID anymore. Just shouldn't need it. Hey Brian, what's going on is I'm trying to figure out some database stuff. Some exciting database stuff. That, I feel like that should work. It is exciting if you're into that kind of thing. If you're not, then it's not. It's actually super annoying. Whatever. It'll work. That's what counts. Maybe. It is annoying. What if I search ASP.NET code first, one to many relationship? That's what I care about. Core. It's the age-old truism of my programming streams that a lot of it is just looking at Google. Student has a grade. That's just not true, though. A student has many grades. Grade has many students. Student has many grades, right? Call me crazy, but I think a student has many grades. A grade doesn't have many students. However, this is what we care about. Student has a grade. A grade has many students. I sure feel like that's backwards. One of those streams where you just check in periodically. Yeah, that's fine, man. All I want to do... What if I get rid of that? What if I just get rid of that? For now. Fixing. I feel like that's not really fixing anything, but it might be. An operation was scaffolded that may result in a loss of data. That is A-okay. Update database. Lose that data. Good. That looks sensible. That looks sensible. We can live with that for now. So, what we need now is the ability from the web page to add a game when you're logged in. So let's create a new controller. Add controller. With read-write actions. With views using entity framework. Read, update, delete, and list. Yeah, sure. Model class is the game. Data context class is that. Generate some views. Use a layout page. Nah, you're alright. Let's see what this does. This is our games controller. And let's see what this does. A lot of this is going to be experimentation. Good, good. It's scaffolding. One thing I like about ASP.NET and Entity Framework is you can get it to do a lot of the work for you, and then you tweak it how you want it, which is really nice. Okay, we're not getting the owner ID from create bind. It's a new one. Let's run this and see what happens. First of all, does it let me go to games? It sure does. If I create a new one, it's the owner ID. We don't want it to be in a list, right? We don't want owner ID to be in a list. And we also want to... I guess you can look at the games if you're not logged in. You certainly can't create one if you're not logged in. And you certainly can't update one. Yeah, you can't create if you're not logged in. You can't edit if you're not logged in. You certainly can't delete if you're not logged in. That would be mental. And you can check if a game exists, sure. Right. I don't think we need this bind. I just don't think we need it. However, we can get rid of owner ID. We can edit ID, that's fine. View data owner ID. No, I just don't think you need the owner ID. We'll leave that for now. Create. I don't think you need to pass me the owner ID. I just don't think you need to. That's trying to set a list of all the owners. So like you could create one and you could manually choose who owned it. I don't think we want that. You don't need to pass in an ID. You just need to pass in a name, right? Name is required. You have to have a name. So what's actually put in the create? Owner ID, get out of here. Delete, that's fine. Details, is that? That's fine. You don't really need to display the owner ID. Just display the email for now. That's fine. In the edit, you are not allowed to change the owner. but you're allowed to change the name. And in the index, owner.email. Oh, this is going to be totally jank. But you know what? Jank is okay. Why did it put my controller there? That's better. So when we create, we're saying if the model's valid, Jank is the best. We want game.owner to equal this dot user game dot owner ID equals this dot user dot identity dot ID, right? This dot user, sure, it's an identity. Why does it only have name? This dot, why does it only have name? I'm sure the claims principle contains the ID of the user. The name doesn't really help us. The name doesn't help us. Get user ID ASP.NET Core identity. You need the user manager. Okay, that's fine. User manager. App user. So then we should be able to say user manager dot get user ID this dot user identity. No, you need the claims principle. User dot find first value claim types name identifier. Get user async user. What? There's no way you have to do all this. There's just no way. Thank you. Thank you. Owner ID equals user.id. Ugh. Nice. Oh, in fact, I can just do a game.owner equals user. Very nice. And then when you edit it, you shouldn't have to do anything else. Let's see if that works. It's totally not going to work. Also, we don't need to send that when we edit, because they're not allowed to change the owner. Is this going to work? Can we now create a game? Let's log in. Invalid login. Oh, did I nuke all my data? I think I did. There are pending model changes. Oh, I need to migrate. I didn't think I added anything migration worthy, but okay. I can migrate. Add migration. Something. What the hell did we change? We made it so the name can be... not nullable because we added required. We made it so the name's required, that's why. So it's not allowed to be null anymore. Okay. Good. That actually makes sense. The EF Core Tools version is older than that of the runtime. Get over it. Nice. Maybe now it'll actually let me log in as Callum. No? Maybe it'll... Hey, look at that. So why wouldn't it let me log in? Dunno. Okay, we're in. We're actually in. I'll need to figure out why that happened. It was probably due to my migration somehow. Games. Unable to resolve service. Really? Do I need to register in startup? Does it not register it by default? Oh, fine. No, wait, it's not add. Thought it'd do that for me by default, but I guess it's not configure. What the hell is it? Add instance. Add. Add transient. User manager. App user. That's the one. Should still be logged in. Some services are not able to be constructed. But why? But why? But why? User manager. Dependency injection identity. I do love a good Google search. Do you have app.useIdentity? I sure do. Do you also have this line before it? I sure do. We do have app.useIdentity, right? We must do, otherwise it wouldn't be using identity. We actually don't. How the hell? Do I get my service manager? You shouldn't have to do anything special with a user manager. Ignore the question, look at the answer. New it up. Why would you new it up? So I guess what I don't get is if I nuke that, what error did it actually give me? Unable to resolve user manager app user. Yeah. Now call me crazy, but I think identity usually does that for you. Yoink. Need to use the same user data model in sign-in manager, user manager, and add identity. Ah ha 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 ha! I'm such a fool. That needs to be app user. So I created my override for the user, right? It might explode even earlier now. Yep, but that's fine. Somewhere in one of these, it's going to be expecting... There we go. App user. App user. Oop. Maybe, just maybe. When you change them in, you've really got to do a hunt around for every single thing that referenced it. Well, that's promising. That's promising. What's the next trial? Game can be called the test game. Owner is blank. Why is owner blank? However, if I now go to our database, we have a test game, but owner ID is null. So why is that? Let's find out. So when we create, let's put a breakpoint in. Let's create a new one. Why is owner null? The game that we get has a name. We get the user. The user is null. We have claims. Why is the user null? I mean, that explains why it's null, right? Could it be? Add migration. What has changed? Has anything changed? No. Remove migration. It's a good way to check if anything's changed in your database. Nothing's changed. The only thing that might have changed is... What if I create a new user? Since I changed all that stuff. New user. Thank you. Is owner still null? Probably. No! There you go. Because my old users weren't created properly because I'd done half and half on those changes when I did the app user stuff. So now that works, we can delete this one. Delete this one. Now we can create a game. Not the best fancy schmancy looking page, but that's okay. So Let's push that. We've made enough changes, right? This is going to be the true test. If I go to publish, and I publish, this is going to be the true test. We also need to add a link to creating a new game. And we need to move that list of games to the homepage. But for now, this is a pretty good test. Let's just let it publish. I wonder if that will automatically do the database migration for me. I don't know if it'll automatically do the database migration. Be good if it did, though. Be real good if it did. I guess we'll find out. Yeah, I'm not convinced it will work. I think the publish... Normally I do the database migration locally. I don't really want to show you guys the connection details to my hosted database. But I guess we'll find out. I'm using Azure for this, which makes it really easy to deploy a website. I mean, it's taken a while, but it's really easy. It's like one button and it'll deploy my entire website. Which is pretty sick. Now, ideally, I would have a build process set up so that when I check my code in, it deploys to the website. But I didn't do that, and I'm not doing it on stream, so I might do it later tonight. Okay, it's published. Did it update the database? I actually have a connection to my database right here. Let's see if it updated it. No. So I have to manually do a migration, which I'm going to do off screen. Maybe. There has to be another way. There has to be another way. Let's Google it. Visual Studio 2019 publish database migrations. Deploy a database update. That's what I want. See, I just want to publish the database. I thought publishing the website would publish the database as well, but it didn't. Why didn't it publish the database? I'm not clicking edit. Why didn't it publish the database? Is there another option I can do as well as publish? Like, no. Okay. Package manager. Update database. App settings. See, I don't want to provide a connection string. Okay. Tools, package manager. Default project. Do I need to... Because I really just need to change it, right? To use... So you see this app settings development? This is my local database. So whenever I do a publish, it publishes to my local database. This one that I'm not clicking on contains the credentials for my real database. So the question is, how do I make this use this instead of this? I know I could just do it off camera, but there should be a really simple way to make it do that. Environment variable, ASP.NET Core environment, cha-ching. Okay. Got it. Hopefully that worked. And look, it did. Brilliant. So now the production database is updated. So then I just need to remember to set that back to development. So now, if I go to candrecallumdev.com, I'm going to have to register a new account. Test@callum.yolo. Also, I got rid of that password confirmation screen, that email confirmation screen, which I'm sure Cal will appreciate. We currently have no games. This is a test. Look at that! So Cal, if you're still kicking around, I'm not convinced anyone is actually watching the stream. But Cal, if you are, you should be able to add a game. It won't do anything, but you should be able to add one. You can probably also delete my game and edit it, because we haven't set that up yet to authenticate properly. But that's fine. We'll need to make it kick you back with a forbidden if you try and update a game that doesn't belong to you. But we can do that really easily. The real question is Cal still there to test it out? Is anyone still there to test it out? Let's have a look. I don't usually have my viewer list on screen. 2 viewers! That other viewer has to be Cal. Has to be Cal. There's no other person it could be. Cal, I am calling upon you. I am summoning you. It's you, Brian. Can you go to that website? I want someone else to create one. candre.callumdev.com. You created an account. So now you just need to add /games. to the URL. I haven't put a link to it on the homepage yet, which is the next thing we'll do. And then you should be able to create a game. Question is... Well, no, it should just work, right? It should just work. Worked for me. Worked for you! Patino@brian.yeet. I like it. That's awesome. So the problem we currently have is that I can edit yours. When I really shouldn't be able to, right? And that knackered up the owner. So we've got 2 problems. So let's fix those. I don't like how that broke the owner. So let's try and fix that. So we really don't need view data owner ID anywhere. Let's get rid of all that view data owner ID. Now when you edit, it's going to send as a game model. What we need to do is say I might have missed a trick here. I think I did actually want that owner ID in here. And I did actually want to send it there. Don't think we need it there. I think we... No, that's returning the game, so that should be fine. In here, we shouldn't need to do any binding. We really shouldn't need to do any binding. It should just work without that binding. Let's find out what happens. I really need to add a link to that. Is owner still null? So owner works correctly there. I go to edit, save, should hit our breakpoint. And it's missing the owner ID. Which means, in edit, we need another hidden for owner ID. And that should fix that problem, where it was nuking the owner. Theoretically. Yep, it has the owner ID. Yeah, that's fine. We'll let it save. Good, so it keeps the owner now. Brilliant. Now we just need to make it so that you can't edit anyone else's thing. So we can say, we can get the game. Well, get the user. We're actually going to put it in here as well. I'm going to say if game.ownerID does not equal user.id, return not found. Because you don't want to return like you're not authorized, otherwise they know that game exists. Which I guess they will do anyway from it being in the list. But eventually for private games you won't want that. In fact, for now, let's make it return unauthorized. You're not allowed. Game equals null. We need to move that to be there. Then we need to do this on the other pages as well. I feel like that's not a good way of doing not found. I feel like not found is better. Let's get rid of that. I feel like this is the best way of doing not found. That's a totally dumb way. Let's do that. It is going well. You can now add a game on the website. I wanted you to try it, but you'd vanished. But I got Brian to try it, so it was okay. It all worked out in the end. And then you shouldn't be allowed to delete one. Hey, Bondarenko! We are not playing, no, we're coding. I think we can get rid of that. say if current game is null. Oh, we've already done not found. We can just return current game. And we really need a way of not having to do this every time, right? And then if you're actually going to confirm deleting something, you just ain't allowed to do that unless you created it. Can't have people running around nuking each other's games, right? Well, it's a little bit sketchy, Bondarenko, but I appreciate the support. So now, I really need to add that games link. We'll do that next. I created this one, so I should be able to edit it. What? What the hell does this mean? Try to delete your game. I already deleted it, Brian. I'm sorry, but I already deleted it. The instance of entity type game cannot be tracked because another instance with the same key value for ID is already being tracked. When attaching existing entities, ensure that only one entity instance with a given key value is attached. So this is on update. Line 122. So that's here, we're trying to update. Oh, it's because I already pulled the game out here. Yeah. So let's say... I wonder if this will work. Current game dot name equals game dot name. Probably not the ideal way, but it is a way. You know what? A way will do for a prototype. So I can edit this. Hey Brian, do you want to create another game? I guess I can create one. I shouldn't really be relying on Brian. Test at Callum YOLO. Oh, you did? Ah, nice. So if I go to edit... Oh, I haven't pushed my changes. I'm such a fool. I haven't pushed my changes. We need to push the changes, right? I need to do a publish. I'm sorry, Brian, but I deleted your game because I'd accidentally knackered the owner ID. Yeah, because I was running it on my local machine. And then I'm like, ha ha ha, Brian, push something. But obviously that wasn't going to work. Good music, considering you already have evening. Yeah, it's the kind of music I like to use while I'm coding. It helps me to focus. It's really relaxing. It's better than having no music in a stream as well. If you have no music in a stream, it's just my voice. Okay, let's log in. Hey, where did... Did that publish? Published successfully. When did that happen? I feel like I published. I've got a really bad memory. I did indeed publish. Okay, good. So... let's, test at Callum YOLO. Shit. I'm sure I've got 2 accounts. I'm sure I've got 2 accounts. Guess what you're cooking? Food. Yeah, Cal is correct. I'm on Cal's side. I bet you're cooking food. Could be clay. Do you cook clay? You bake clay. Is that the same thing? Probably not. Cooking is intrinsically tied to edibility, right? Cooking up a grand idea. That's a good one. That's a good point. That's a nice one. I think Callum is really cool. Already exists. Maybe not. I'll make a new account. Cooking at isnotbaking.com. What food? Guess and win a car. I think you are wrong, Cal. I think you may very well be wrong on that one. Because when you bake clay, you're not using a reaction inside, right? You're using heat to... I don't really know what baking clay does, to be honest. This is another test. So can I edit test at Callum YOLO's now that I'm cooking is not baking? No, 401. So I need to create a nice web page. Cal says I would say the food would be and then the Discord link. Join the Discord now. Yeah, totally. So we need to create a nice error page for when they get a 401. 401 is you're not authorized. So it just kicks you out. But you know what? That's better than letting you nuke someone else's page, right? Someone else's game. So that's pretty good. We can create a game. We're getting somewhere. Doesn't look very nice, but we are getting somewhere. Isn't that what counts? So, let's add a link to the game page. To the index. Not the index of games. To the index of home. So to do that, God, I hate HTML. I hate HTML so much. I think you're cooking a pie of some sort. A pie of some sort. Some sort of meat-esque pie. Right, how does this one do the list? It says, I have a model of games. Brian says soup. Ooh, soup's a good one. Soup's a good choice. In fact, for now, we're just adding a link, right? How the crap do you add a link? I don't think I want it on the index page, actually. I think I want it on the layout. We want a nav link. We totally want a nav link. Games. Index. Games. Give me a whole lot of underlining, but we can just ignore that. Yeah, that's what we need. Brain soup. Let's publish that. Starting to get into a nice little routine here. Not gonna lie, Bondarenko, none of us are ever gonna guess what you're cooking. I don't think any of us is gonna win that car. Which is a bit sad. There we go. We should now have access to games. Did I say you have to be authorized to see the list? No. Brian added another one called Stop Deleting My Games. Delete? Oh, I need to log in so that it can see if I'm authorized to do so. Shit, what was it? What was my username? baking@isnotcooking.com? Or was it cookingisnotbaking.com? It was, yeah, cookingisnotbaking. Zuppa Toscano. What the hell is Zuppa Toscano? 401. It won't let me delete your game. What the hell is Zuppa Toscano? Well, there's such a thing as Zuppa Toscana. I'm going to assume that's what Brian means. Zuppa Toscana is a broad-based term literally meaning Tuscan soup. Classic Zuppa Toscana normally is a soup made from kale, zucchini, cannellini beans, potatoes, celery, carrots, onion, tomato pulp, extra virgin olive oil, salt, powdered chili, toasted Tuscan bread, and rigatino. According to Wikipedia, but you can't trust Wikipedia, so it could be anything. So, I can't delete Brian's games anymore. Except I can just do this. Because I'm a bastard. As long as Visual Studio lets me. Not Visual Studio. SQL Management Server. SQL Management Server. I'm sorry, Brian. The rules don't apply to me. I made this website. I need to add in an override so that I can delete them. However, from the website, we can't delete games. The only way to do it is for me to connect to the database. So that's pretty good. Soup and a main course. It's a cheese soup. What is the main course? It's easy. How can it be easy? We don't know anything about you. How could we possibly guess what you're cooking? only knowing that there's a cheese soup. A cheese main? A block of cheese? It came off like a challenge, so you understand. It did come off like a challenge. You're not wrong. You're not wrong, Brian. Right, we've added games. Let's do something I should have done a long time ago, which is submit all our changes. What have we done? Added creation of games. Yeah, that's what we've done. Added creation of games. Need to make sure I commit every so often, otherwise I'm going to break it and there'll be no going back. So now we have a game, or the ability to create a game. We'll tidy up the UI in the future. Let's go back to our list. We can create a game. The arbiter, I'm going to assume, is the person who created the game, right? If you created the game, you are the arbiter of the game. I think that's fair. Then again, you might want to change who's running it every so often. And that might be a separate thing. However, you definitely want a list of players, right? Let's assume that the owner is the arbiter for now. So a game also has you could just point your finger to the sky and guess. Clouds. Birds. Bird soup. Bird soup. Pigeon soup. So a game has a collection of players. Has many app user X players. Wonder how that's gonna work. Wonder how the database will deal with that. I wonder how the database will deal with that. This is a proverb. You don't know if there's one in English. Apparently not. No. Shepherd's pie. No, you said it wasn't a pie. How's it going to deal with that? It's going to have to create some sort of a mapping, right? If a user has a collection of games and a game has a collection of players, it's going to have to create a third table. Let's see what it tries to do. I think it'll have to create a third table. Let's see what it tries to do. Add migration. Add players to game. What's it going to do? Break. Unable to determine the relationship represented by navigation property AppUser.games. Manually configure the relationship or ignore this property. Look, I'm not ignoring the property. Let's manually configure the relationship. I thought I did. It has many players. Crap, how do I do a many-to-many? Many-to-many relationship. EF code first. A student has many courses. A course has many students. This is perfect. See, look, student courses. That's what I expect, right? I expect it to make student courses. Entity student has many courses with many students. Map left key, map right key to table student course. Right, so I need to do this. Do I really need to do that? I feel like I don't. Public DB set users app user. App users. Oh, Brian, she remembers. She remembers. Hell hath no fury like a woman scorned. That's a phrase, right? Is that gonna change anything? I think if I do that, I can nuke this. That's a bit of a gamble, but I think I can. Let's see what it does. A bit of a gamble. And it broke. Unable to determine the relationship represented by navigation property. What? But it's easy to understand the relationship. And a user has many games. A game has many players. Maybe it's saying I don't understand. Is the owner the players? Maybe I do have to manually configure it. Ah, Scheisenhauer. Okay. Boiled potatoes. I should have guessed the blandest thing ever. I'm not convinced that counts as cooking, by the way. I'm just saying. I don't think it counts as cooking. Right, let's steal this entire line. Let's nuke that. A game has many app user players. A game has many players. It totally wasn't worth the time spent guessing. Why is that complaining? As many with many. Why is it only letting me do 1-to-1? They've both got a collection of the other, right? App user has a collection of games. Game has a collection of app users. Let's try and mix it up a bit. App user has many games with many. Where's my with many? Brian raised 3 girls. Is that true, Brian? Kudos to you. Why is it complaining? Why won't it let me do with many? Entity has many with many. Because I wanted to create this table, right? With many. Not with one. Not with one! Is this... Yeah, EF6 code first. Oh, it's not core. EF core. Configure many to many. In the 6, it used to create it. Yeah, exactly. We need not create an entity for a joining table. In Entity Framework Core, this has not been implemented yet. We must create a joining entity. This is the problem with Entity Framework Core, right? In Entity Framework Core, they're like, this is really good. It's just like Entity Framework, but you can run it on Windows or Linux or whatever you want. And then they hush away to the side. By the way, we haven't implemented everything yet. However, it looks like this is what I need to do. It's a little bit whack, but we can do it. We can do it. We can do it. So let's nuke that. Nuke that. Nuke that. Nuke that? Nuke that. Nuke that. And let's go through this example. Define the joining entity. Okay. Add class. This is going to be app user game. Hello, Eltra. I'm the only stream to pronounce your name right on the first try. When you first came to my stream, you told me your real name. You're sure I don't remember it? Well, you're not wrong. Also, how does everyone else pronounce Eltra? What the hell? What other way is there to pronounce it? I know it began with an A. Bondarenko. I know it began with an A. And it had a Y in it. And that's as far as I need to go, really. App user games. App user games. App user game. This is so whack having to do it this way, but okay. App user ID. Al says with his whole 5 regular viewers, it would be really hard to remember one's name. Hey Cal. I resent that statement. I resemble that statement. App user, app user. Elytra. Why would they just add a Y? Game ID. Game. Okay, we've made this stupid class. What's next? We also need to configure 2 separate one-to-many relationships. Oh, this is really gonna suck. Okay. So game needs a public iCollection of app user game called app user games. This is so whack. And then app user needs that as well. And then we need to say app user game as key, app user ID, game ID. Yeah. Is this still gonna freak out? Might freak out. Come on. Nice, it's gonna create a new table. Gonna create an index, that's fine. Don't really appreciate that one, but okay. Why is it adding a 1? Your name has 4 letters, third is Y, fourth is A, something ya. Do I remember? Well, I got the fact that there was a Y in it. I'm pretty impressed by that. And you have to assume that the first one is A as well. So it's A something YA. And I'm going to say the second letter is an L. Like Alia. There you go. There's a good guess. Or at least a guess. Did I add our new table? Am I still connected to this database? No. Why hasn't it? Oh, because I didn't apply the update. Whew. App user game, we have it! We have app user game. I don't know where app user ID 1 is coming from. Cal, that is brilliant. Where the hell is app user ID 1 coming from? Apply... Shit, what was it? Apply... Update database. Which one do I want? Something? Remove migration. I don't trust that migration. Right. Why did I add a 1? This doesn't say it'll add a 1. I mean, I never did this, to be fair. Did I? Maybe I did. I did not. Okay. That shouldn't make a difference, though. So we're setting up that. We've created our student courses, or our app user games. See, look here, it doesn't add a 1. Don't add a 1. It added a 1. I do have a great memory. Can't remember who told me that, but someone did. Alia. But I said Alia. Why the crap is adding a 1? It's adding a 1 because... It's adding a second ID, thinking it's being clever, but it's not being clever. It's being the opposite of clever. I do like these coding streams. It's just me here puzzling over stuff while people just talk in chat. It's quite nice. It's more relaxing than a game. But nobody ever has any input, like why it might be adding a 1. But you know what? That's fair enough. Why would it be adding a 1? I'm telling it has 2 keys. User ID and game ID. I guess the only thing different is that I did an iCollection instead of an iList. Let's do exactly what the example says. I don't think that'd make a difference, but you never know. App user games. App user games. App user game, right? If we look at what they're doing. Oh no, did my relaxing music end? You want streams like this more often? I think most would disagree, but I appreciate the sentiment. Uh-huh, uh-huh, uh-huh. 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 Define a new adjoining entity class. Yes. Define a one-to-many relationship between the other 2 entities and the joining entities by including a collection navigation property. Yes. Configure both the foreign keys in the joining entity as a composite key. Yes. So we're defining, instead of student course, we're defining app user game. And then the student has a list of student courses, and the course has a list of student courses. Our app user has a list of app user games. Our game has a list of app user games. The only thing that might be throwing it off, right, is the fact that I have this owner, but we can't get rid of the owner. And it shouldn't throw it off. Then, student course, the key is a combination of the other 2 keys. App user game, the key is a combination of the other 2 keys. This is how you can configure many-to-many if entities follow the conventions for one-to-many relationships with the joining entity. Suppose that the foreign key property names do not follow the convention, e.g. SID instead of student ID and CID instead of course ID. Then you can configure it using Fluent API as shown below. So student course has 1 student with many student courses, has foreign key SID. Let's try and force it. Brian says, I kind of feel like Callum might have his first stalker. Yeah, I kind of feel that way as well. I hope you don't take offense to that, Bondarenko. many app user games has foreign key. Shit, which one is it? App user ID. Let's try hard coderooing this. Has one game with many app user games. Game ID. There's no reason I should have to do that. But you just never know. Add migration, maybe, just maybe. Please don't add a 1. Ahaha! The relationship from app user game app user to identity user app user games. Identity user? Identity user. With foreign key properties, app user ID cannot target the primary key ID because it's not compatible. There it is. That needs to be a string. And then, I reckon I can nuke these. Brian is my first stalker. Brian is my first stalker. And it doesn't add the 1! Yes! Nobody's going to understand why that wasn't working, but I'll tell you why. In here, I was setting this to be long, but app user, who is an identity user, has a string as an ID. Which means that this has to be a string. Mystery solved. What is this for? It's for playing a game. And it's also for learning a bit more about coding front-end websites. Done. So now look at that, it's actually going to work. So now we can add players to games. Now, as to how we add players to games, that's up for debate. But now that that's working, add list of players to a game. DB. Oh, you asked Brian. I thought you were asking what this coding was about. Why is Brian my stalker? He's always asking inappropriate questions and trying to figure out personal information about me. And just going over the top, you know. Kind of going beyond what a regular viewer would kind of ask and say. Brian's always pushing the limits. He's always asking things that are like slightly uncomfortable. It's just classic Brian. You think that's Mevid more than Brian? Well, yeah, Mevid definitely as well. Let's publish this. Publish this? Should we publish this? Not yet. Let's check if it broke anything. Doesn't look like it broke anything. That's nasty though, isn't it? If I create one... Look, it says the owner, and then it says... a GUID. How can you tell if a GUID is a real GUID? A GUID looks like it's just a random assortment with groupings of what? 8, 4, 4, 4, 12 or whatever. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yeah. It's like 8, 4, 4, 4, 12. You would think it's just a random hexadecimal string of 8, 4, 4, 4, 12, right? Nobody cares about this, but it's not a real GUID. If those two digits are not 42. And that is a fact. So there you go. A little bit of GUID information for you. Maybe Brian just fell in love with me. Don't judge him. I don't judge anyone. I don't judge people if they want to stalk me. It just is a bit weird. Right, I'll be back in a sec. I need a drink. I really am becoming an old man. You know how old people say, like, when they get up, oh, my knee hurts. Started getting that feeling. Bit of a sore knee when I stand up. Getting old. Getting old. Or getting lazy. One of the two. Okay, catch you later, Bondarenko. I don't think that broke anything, but before we push it, I want to change one thing. Probably is both, you're right, Cal. Getting old and lazy. It's a sad time. There we go. Now... where is it? If I create a new one... well, shoot. Now, if I create a new one. Adding that Games tab was a game changer. There we go, that's better. I need to make it so that you don't have to provide an email, you can just create a username. I don't like emails for login. I think I can do that in here, you know? First of all, I personally don't think it should require an alphanumeric, a non-alphanumeric. I think it's fine if you're just doing whatever you want for a password. I'm not even going to enforce that it has to have a digit in it. Or that it has to have lowercase. Or that it has to have uppercase. It's not my style telling people what their password should be. They can put whatever they want. Okay, you need to have at least one character in your password. I'm not going to go crazy and say you don't need to provide a password. That would be a bit much. You need to have at least one character in your password. I think that's reasonable. And you need to have at least one unique character. Can I do usernames instead of emails? That's what I'm trying to figure out, but then I saw that password thing and I was like, let's sort the passwords. Nobody likes being told that their password is not good enough, right? It's like, I choose my password, bitch. Don't tell me if it's good enough or not. Sorry, went off on a little password rant there. But you should be allowed to do whatever password you want. Let's Google it. ASP.NET Core username instead of email. It's actually using the email address as the username, so in the ASP.NET user table you'll see both username and email. Go to account controller, look for register, change that to that, then go into login and change that to that. Okay. So, oh, they hid it all. In .NET Core, they hid it all. But there will be a way. I think to do it, I have to... in here. override email. No. Override username. It's required. Maybe that'll do it. Maybe. Email field is not a valid email address. Sod off! ASP.NET Core 3.1 identity username instead of email. Has to be somewhere, right? Has to be. The problem is, a lot of this is for old versions of ASP.NET. Shouldn't have to do all this, right? Just shouldn't have to do it. All I want is to let you register user non-email. Annoyingly, I'm pretty sure Identity forces you to use email. And all these are from like 6 years ago, which doesn't help. No, that's not relevant. Before I start dicking about with that, What changes have I made since I last checked in? Okay, I don't want that one. I do want that one. And I do want that one. Removed password restrictions. Sure. Let's publish that. There has to be an easy way to make it usernames instead of emails. There just has to be. It's just my Google foo isn't working. I don't think I pushed the final database update to the production server, did I? No. Let's do that as well. Oops. You missed the relevance of C and re. How do you mean? Did that do the update? No, I need to... What does it stand for? Oh, right! Why did that not update? Where's my app user games? It's a game! It's a game that we made. It was me and Mevib making it, but on the Discord we call him Revib quite a lot. So it was C and Re. It really needs to be C and Re, as Cal has been giving a significant amount of input into the game mechanics. But I guess the C can stand for either Callum or Cal. But we do need a real name for it. We do need a real name for C and Re. The name can be changed at any point. It's really easy to just change this initial part, and then we can change this. So we need a decent name for the game, but that's okay. Why the crap? Is this not migrating? Do I have a migration? Yeah, Brian is my first stalker. That should add it. Update database. Brian is my first stalker. Am I not connected to this database? Is that what's happened? I told it to set it to production. It says it applied it. Oh, there it is. App user games. I'm just blind. I'm just blind. Okay, good. Tell you what, it's not often that I use this code first entity framework stuff, but it makes it real easy to set up a database and push stuff to it. You don't even need to know what this stuff means. So I don't think that's actually made a difference here. Nice. I'll take it. Now I really want to figure out how to make it usernames instead of emails. It's just going to be a real hassle. I guess you guys are going to be watching me Google for a while. Checking out the limits of my Google foo. .NET Core identity. Replace email with username. Policy. Why is it scrolling me up? Let me go down. That was weird. Don't care about password policy, I figured that one out. Identity policy. Username policy. Oh my god, it keeps scrolling me up. Cut it out. Why does it keep scrolling me up? Make it like a real website that has you enter email, but there's a spot for username. Yeah, that'd be nice, wouldn't it? I wish it had stopped scrolling me up. Like, I don't care about this part. Let me read the part that I want to read. Yeah, this is the kind of thing we want, right? User validator. ASP.NET Core identity set username and password different. Not password, shit. Email. How to separate username and email. The latest version of Identity has a default UI that's included programmatically via add default identity. You can use the identity scaffold to add just the parts you want to modify, which works like an overload. Right click on your project and go to add new scaffolded item. I have checked in, right? Yeah, so any changes I do here we can revert if they're nasty. Add new scaffolded item. Identity. Let's see what this does. Okay, what do I care about? I care about account register. I care about account login. And I guess I care about register confirmation. My data context class is that. Come on, let me choose my user class. At least I can undo any changes here if they're horrible. Okay. Where did it put those? Areas. Okay. Don't know what that's for. Did it give me the models? Login. Model is login model. Where does that live? This is killer weird, but okay. The login model, the input model is not an email address. It's called username. No, don't update my migrations. The login page now has a username. The register page, we need to update the register model. Again, that does not need to be an email address. Username. Now, realistically, I think I should be leaving that as email. I think it's going to explode. It's gonna get really confused when it tries to do this send email async stuff, but I've turned that off, so it's fine. I'll worry about that later. Register confirmation. We're not confirming anything, so I'll just leave that as is. And let's do the old, let's see what explodes. Something's going to explode. The question is what? There we go, we got our first explosion. These need to use app user instead of identity user. Same for register. What's I complaining about? User is an identity user. Maybe this is going to be about chase the explosions until it works. That still says email, but we can fix that. Bob. My password, I updated it, so I should be able to do 1, 2, 3. Got to be at least 6. We can fix that, but for now, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Hello, Bob. See, look, I need to remove this email tab, right? Nice! You could argue that was mega hacky, and you wouldn't be wrong. Where was the place where it was saying email? It was saying it somewhere. Ah, nice! I can nuke this section. Finally! Oh, I know what I wanted to do. Maybe we'll be able to have 80 accounts now, yeah. I wanted to make it so the password had to be at least 1. That's the max length. Okay, a max of 100 is fair. That's cool. I think I want to scaffold something else. This scaffolding's pretty good, actually. I've never used it. I want to scaffold the... where is it? Manage... There should be a generic... manage nav. I think it is I want. This is nice. Where's manage nav? Let's get rid of email. Change password. Yeah, you can do that. External logins. That just ain't happening ever. Two-factor authentication? Yeah, if you want two-factor authentication, I'm not going to stop you. Don't really know how that'll work. Let's test it. I think it'll explode. Let's see if we can enable two-factor authentication on Bob. Oh, I can't believe I've done this. Well, I absolutely can believe I've done this, but still. App user. You just want to point out that the person who wants more streams like this left early. I know, it's shocking, eh? It's shocking. I quite like streams like this, to be honest. I know they're not everyone's cup of tea. I really enjoy programming. I'll probably get rid of this phone number option. Cal says coding streams are the best. Thanks. Add Authenticator app. Hey, this might actually work. Where's my phone? Where's my phone? Can I set up two-factor authentication on one of my accounts? Back in a sec. %5 battery on my phone. Let's see if I can do it. Scan the QR code. Enter this key. I'll do the enter this key. Where's my authentication app? Add account. No, don't add account. No, wait, do add account. What kind of account are you adding? Personal account. Scan QR code. I don't have a QR code. It said it'd let me put a GUID in, right? How do I enable QR code generation? Download QR code. Enable authenticator. Nope, sod it, I'm not doing it. I'll just delete the two-factor authentication bit. Nobody likes two-factor authentication anyway, let's be honest. Nobody likes that. Nobody goes, yeah, that'll make it more secure. People just go, this is really frickin' annoying having to go on my phone every time I want to log in. I've never seen anyone think it's a good idea except businesses who are wanting to check a box. But that's just my own opinion. Let's see if this works and then I'll push the update and then Mevib can start spamming accounts. He could spam accounts anyway, it didn't have to be a real email address. I'm gonna get rid of that phone number field. You can't even change your username, so... Kinda weird. But in here we'll add the list of games that each user has. For now, though, do I need to scaffold again? I think I need to scaffold again. I've already learned quite a lot today from this. I'm sure you guys haven't, you've just been zoning out. But I have. Where's manage? Manage nav. Delete. Email. Recovery codes. Authenticator. I want manage, like... Manage that first page, right? Oh, there's more over here. Manage... Status message? Manage. Where was it? QR codes are the worst. So it's on the index of manage. Okay. I assumed it had its own page, but it totally doesn't. Manage Yeah, I think it's on this one. No, manage index. I'm sure anyone who actually knows how to use ASP.NET with Razor would be total twitching if they saw this stream. But you know what? It does the job. Let's nuke that phone number input. And I think that lets us delete a bunch of stuff out of here. That needs to be app user. Can get rid of that. Can I? Yeah. Which means I can get rid of that. That can be app user. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. I don't really need an on post. Look, it's going to be stupid. There's going to be a submit changes when you're not going to be able to change anything. It's going to look well done. Or it's going to explode. I'm sure I changed all these. God damn it. Where's the one that I missed? I didn't miss any of them. I didn't miss any of them. Why was that complaining? It was complaining. In the layouts. It was complaining in the layout. Okay. That means I need to scaffold the layouts. This might get real nasty. I shouldn't have to scaffold the layout. That is a partial. Are they all partials? Aha! There's always one. There's always one. I'm sure I got rid of a bunch of these. Get rid of email. Get rid of external logins. Get rid of two-factor authentication. Allow you to delete your account. I think that's fair. Not only is it fair, it's legally required. Hey look! You can update your profile! You can't change anything, but you can feel like you've done something by clicking save. I should probably get rid of that save button. Yeah, legal requirements are the best. Hey look! There's all my personal data that I've got stored. Isn't that interesting? Isn't letting you log in. Yeah, I don't think it will. Incorrect password. Ah, crap. It won't let you log in because I've been pushing database updates without pushing and I've just been using the production. If I publish now, I didn't bother switching back to the development database environment. I just kind of YOLO'd it and you might want to try now. Although I might need to nuke the database because I've messed with a lot of user stuff. It might explode. Possibly. If once I've published this it doesn't let you log in, then we'll see. I might have to nuke the database. Cooking at isnotbaking.com. No, it should let you log in. I've pushed the update. Ah! I don't have permissions. Sad times. Truly sad times. But I can delete my own, so that's fine. Let's all join a room. Let's all join the YOLO room. Hello. Is there anyone else there? Hi, Brian. Not much. Just create a new account, Cal. It's going to be the easiest way. Your account was made in the ancient past, and I changed quite a lot since then, so your account might not work. Yeah, the thing is, Cal, it depends when you created the account. So I'm not gonna lie, I've completely abused the user system over the past couple of hours. So that account that you made way back when, it doesn't have to be an email address anymore, Cal. Hello. Is that Cal? Nice. We're making quite a bit of progress today. I mean, it's kind of awkward, the text messages, right? It doesn't have any separation between the username and the text. But we're going to get rid of this whole section anyway. This was very much prototyping. Let's try something. Nope, totally safe. Oh nice, Cal made another account. I'm gonna make another account. I don't like being cooking is not baking. I thought I got rid of this! Did I not get rid of this? I'm sure I updated that. I'm sure I updated the registration page, right? Am I tripping? I'm sure I updated this because I said, yes, I can get rid of this. Right? Did I just not save the page? Publish. I'm gonna push another update. Wait, were we in Yeet before, not YOLO? Here's a question. If I try and make another account with the same name. Good. This shouldn't be saying email. This should not be saying email. Because look, hang on, let me close all this. That'll be driving some people crazy. Register. Oh, I'm such a fool. There we go. Let's push one more update. Alright, because I'm publishing the page, messages won't go through. Let's see what this does. Does it wrap? Does it wrap the text? No. It does not wrap the text. What if I add spaces? This will be a good test. Nice, it wraps it as long as you put spaces in. Need to figure out that issue with it not wrapping if you don't put spaces. You have to refresh to see any new messages. You would have had to, yeah, because I published an update to the server, which means it shuts down all connections. It just doesn't tell you that it's shut down the connections. Now you should be able to see them though. You should have seen that Cal won't see it. Test. Testing. 1, 2, 3. Whoop. Awesome. You are a knight. You are in a castle. There is a big man with an angry look on his face in front of you. What do you do? Brian says run. You run into the big man. He looks even angrier. Got to be more specific, Brian. Hey, Cal! That message of yours looked bugged. Did you copy-paste? Or is that a genuine bug? You copy-pasted? You trying to trick me into thinking there's bugs in the system? Remember this. This will give you flashbacks. Rest in peace, Blackfire, huh? I really killed Blackfire. It's a real shame. I stopped playing it again. I stopped playing it and the server completely dies a couple of weeks later. I wonder if it's back up. No. RIP. Right. back to making serious progress. So we can create a game. We made it so that users can be assigned to games as players, right? We don't actually have any way to add a user. All right, I don't have permission to see that. God damn it! I need to create a. God damn it! I shouldn't have added those permissions. Fine. Test game. Can you create two with the same name? Test game. Okay, we need to add a restriction for uniqueness in the name. Probably. Maybe. Maybe not. We need to add something here where you can allow another user to be in your game. That should be relatively easy, he says, without any real sense of certainty. For that, when you edit a game, the model is game. So we need what we really need is like a drop down. Not a drop down, that'd be stupid. Like an input where you can put someone's username and it'll add them to the game. We probably don't want it to instantly add them. We probably want them to accept or decline. Whatever happened to the other game I made? Are you talking about... Are you talking about Mwax? Are you talking about good old Mwax? You know, I loaded up the code from Mwax the other day, and it doesn't work anymore. They've updated Unity so much since I made Mwax that the code doesn't even work anymore. I never got the hang of breaking the boundaries, by the way. I think it's because my computer's too good. The only way I could get out was getting Mevib to push me out. I do know how to go out of bounds, I'm just not very good at it. There's a difference. I think my computer's too good. My computer's too good to glitch out, that is the problem. Good old Mwax. You have a Mac, so it's super easy for you. Oh, well, there you go. Mwax. It runs on a Mac. No higher compliment could be given to it. I have successfully made something that runs on a Mac. Anyway, that was a fun distraction, but what we really need is a separate form. That's what we need, a separate form. How would we do that? Do something like this. I don't know if you can do two forms in a web page. ASP action, add user. So we need to, in games controller, we need a new action. Really surprised Mevib hasn't dropped by. He's driving, allegedly. Public async task iaction result add user. Long ID string username. Authorize. Check that you own the game. I need to tidy that up at some point. And if I can figure out how to tidy that up, it's really going to help me in work. Because in work, I'm trying to solve exactly the same issue. But anyway. He's driving off into the sunset right now. His parents are driving off into the sunset and he's in the baby carrier. var user to add equals user manager how do I find a user? Find by name, find by email, username, await. Brian says, hope it ends like Bonnie and Clyde. Oh, that's brutal, man. But really funny. Did I really only start this stream at 7 PM? That's a bit mental. Kinda late. If user to add equals null, return for now we'll just return not found. It's not nice, it's not clean. We'll find a way to tidy that up later. I only started at 1 PM. Alright, very good. Did I really only start this game at 7 PM UTC +1? Yeah, there you go. Otherwise, game dot app user games. Oh, this is so whack. Insert. I don't want to do insert. Can I change that into a collection? This is really whack. I'll have to create like an extension method. iCollection app user game. Game dot app user games add new app user game app user ID equals user to add ID, game ID equals game.id. Yeah. Context, app user games. I don't know if I need to do this. In fact, can I just get away with game dot... No. Context... Games... Update game. I'm gonna have to await on that, right? Maybe not? Do I really not have to await that? No. Ah, but then I have to wait saving the changes. Okay. Await, context, games... Just context. Save changes async. Return... View... Edit game. Sure, nothing could go wrong with that. And then here, did I call that add user? Yeah. Action is add user, validation, summary. This is gonna not be good. This is gonna totally break. But you know what? That's okay. This is gonna massively break. There's just no denying this is gonna break. Because I want it to be a different model, right? It's times like this, I wish I knew more about Razor pages. There's no way this is gonna work. Add user. What did I call these? We've got ID, and then I want username. See, I needed to use a separate model. We've got a model here for this form. I need this to use a separate model. ASP... There has to be a way. Razor... 2 forms in 1 page. I don't just want 2 submit buttons. Why would you want 2 submit buttons? Here, Mudassar Ahmed Khan has explained with an example how to use multiple forms in the same page. Let's do it, Mudassar Ahmed Khan. That seems awfully simple. Is that gonna work? Thing is, these forms don't have any data, right? They don't have any input data. No comments have been added. These forms don't have any input data, making this example not very useful. 16 plus 16. Sure. Hey! Where's my comment? Ah! Well, I tried. God damn it! I wanted to leave my criticism. What's the point in having a commenting feature if it doesn't let you comment? Duh! Top line said it went into moderation. Moderation by who? I hope it's not by the guy who made the article. 16 plus 16 equals 32. No, it's 16 plus 6, right? I think your hearing's going in your old age, Cal. Well, so good to see you, James. I said 16 plus 16. Oh, I don't know about that. What's this guy saying? Have a single view model that contains everything. Really? No, I shouldn't have to do that. I shouldn't have to do that. You had 16 plus 16 too. God damn it. Maybe I did say 16 plus 16. Am I going to have to make a separate page for adding a user? I mean, I guess I can. Right. Add user. Now I need a form. Which means that I probably need, instead of this, I probably need a model, right? I probably need a model. Add user model. View model. But nowadays you aren't supposed to say view model. You're just supposed to say model because it might not be a view. I don't care, it's a view model. Public long ID required. Public string username required. I am viewing it right now. Yeah, totally. At model equals shit. Add user view model. Is that complaining? No. Good. Right. Now I need a form. But nowadays the consensus seems to be that you shouldn't use the word view model because you might use it for an API and an API doesn't have a view. Which is a totally reasonable comment, but F that shit, yo. Yoink. Get rid of that. That should be username. That should be username. That should be username. Add. Then in here, as well as add user That needs to be add user view model. If model is null, return bad request model.id model username. I am totally winging this, but you know what? That's okay. I also need to add basically this, except that should be add user, and it should return new add user view model ID equals ID. Maybe? I really am winging this. Cannot convert from nullable long to long. Some people are just never happy. Now, I don't expect that to work, because I've got no idea what I'm doing. I feel like I can get rid of that bind. To prevent spam, make sure you bind. No. Get rid of all this pointless stuff. You just remember the difference between baking and cooking. Go on. You think baking uses yeast? Difference between baking and cooking. Cooking tends to be more freeform and open to interpretation and improvisation, asking for things such as a handful of sliced almonds, seasoned to taste, or occasional stirring. Baking, on the other hand, is rigidly precise, demanding not just a cup of flour, but 1 cup and 1 tablespoon of sifted white flour. That's what Bruce Turkle thinks. I don't know if he's an authority on the matter. This makes more sense. Cooking is a general term for preparing food with heat. It includes boiling, stewing, or frying. Baking is a more specific term for cooking involving an oven. That makes sense to me. But we've gone a bit off topic. Shit, I've got 2 back to lists. I think it's this one. The request matched multiple endpoints. Yeah, that makes sense. Get post. That's much better than they use more specific ingredients. Yeah, I know, right? I'm sure a lot of cooks would say, don't give me that shit. .404 not found. But why did it say not found? Because it couldn't find the game because ID was not specified. Which actually makes sense. Razer ASP action parameter. You can use the attribute prefix ASP root to prefix your root variable names. Good. ASP root ID equals model ID? That might work. No, I got a build error. Well, shit. Can you explain your answer? Code-only answers without explanation tend to get downvoted or removed. Well, it got downvoted once, presumably by this person, and it never got removed. I'm gonna do him a solid. I think that might actually be what I need. You wanna have a using? Yeah, I do, look. Model is game. Maybe that's not what I need. Sorry, buddy. Brian says, I come for the background music. I stay for the coding. Probably a good call. How do I... Cal says, I can't even hear it. Maybe Brian has it really loud so that, like, I'm like a giant echoing across his room and the music is normal volume. That is what I need, look. I'm sure I tried that earlier and it didn't work. Where's that guy? I'm giving him his upvote back. He was right. Okay, I don't know how to test this locally. I'm gonna add myself as a player. Object reference not set. App user games. Yeah, I've had that issue as well, James. I don't think it was that this time. I think it was that I didn't have a capital M. Although maybe that was it, because I'm sure I tried it with a capital M earlier. You might be right, it just takes a while. You've always got to watch out for this thing. Whenever this is doing something. Whenever this little thing in the corner is doing something. It usually means something's not quite going to be right. So that was interesting. That's because I need to make it so that I need to initialize it properly. Yeah. I think. Maybe not. Maybe that's not it, but I feel like it is. Also, I'm not convinced it should let me add myself as a player, but maybe it should. So now I need another thing here, which is players, right? But let's check the database. Make sure I added it. Am I still attached to the production database? No. Good. There we go. So now it has the link. Which means if I go to the home controller, no, the games controller, and I just go to, I don't know, where's view? Details, right? Then when I go to view the details of the test game, why is that empty? Why did neither of them? Why didn't either of them understand that he has a game? Why is that not recognizing the user? And because we know it exists now, right? We know it exists. Is it because of that? It shouldn't be. But I also don't think I should need that. I feel like I'm missing something in here. Maybe that. And then... Hello, Cal. Clicking ASMR. Yeah. With one... app user has foreign key app user ID. I might have screwed that up, but whatever. Let's see what happens. It's all about experimentation. Did I get rid of my breakpoint? I think I did. No, it's just not pulling them in. Like, game should now have something in its list. Right? Did I miss anything on that crazy webpage? I don't think I did. I'll hardcode this just in case. I'll make sure that I got it right, because I did kind of wing it here. Let's be honest. I shouldn't have to do this, though. I should not have to do this. App user game has one app user with many app user games has foreign key app user ID. And then app user game has one game with many app user games app user ID. Alright, it has many with one, not has one with many. Ha 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 ha. I still don't think it should have come back as null though, so I don't think that's going to make a difference. But let's find out. Well, shit. The relationship from game to app user games with foreign key properties app user ID cannot target the primary string ID because it's not compatible. I feel like it can though. I definitely feel like it can. Because they're both strings, right? Wait, am I stupid? I sure am. This time. Please, 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 Lord, I don't ask much. Just let this be populated with the actual data. That's all I ask. Well, shit. But why? Why? Owner gets set up fine, but he doesn't have his user games either. And if we look at the database, game 7 has user 12FB. User 12FB is Bob. Game 7 is the test game. So it should go, okay. I have a link to Bob. That's what this should do. That's what this should do. It should set up the link to Bob. But it's not doing. Why not? What is the event on model created called? Or when is it called? Good question. As soon as we try and access a page that utilizes anything from the database. Can't beat classes that just have references to themselves infinitely. That's really useful. Just keep referencing yourself. So yeah, the first time it has to get something from the database, it calls this to figure out what its database mappings are like. I guess one thing I should probably do is add migration. Any changes? Has anything I've done changed the database? No. Okay. Let's go back to that. Remove migration. So are those mappings correct? Can you throw some stuff into strings down in on model creating to examine them? This is what I like about you, James. You know programming. Thing is, the mappings should be correct, because when if I go to here, right? Well, actually, no, that doesn't prove anything. That doesn't prove anything. I mean, I'm looking at entityframeworktutorial.net. So this is what we want, right? We've got game and app user. When should be correct meets while it isn't. Yeah, I know, right? It's annoying. It's annoying because when you're not using Entity Framework Core, you don't even need to do this. But they haven't fully updated Entity Framework Core to have this. Look. The Entity Framework will include a feature where we don't need to create a joining entity. Track the issue on GitHub. Go on then. How are you getting along with it? It's open. It's been open since 2015. The workaround is to map the join table to an entity. Yeah, which is what I've done. There's a whole lot of people in here much smarter than I am commenting. In 2015, the answer was to map the joining table to an entity. What about now? Uh, 4 days ago. Many to Many is now ready to try in the daily builds. Wait, what? I don't know if I want to use the daily builds. I feel like you most bodaciously do not want a daily build. Yeah, exactly, James. I'll wait for them to do a proper update. But this should work, right? Everyone says this should work. This has worked since 2015. This is still what it says to do. Now, granted, people don't update documentation very often. But question. Where's that breakpoint, oh mine? In detail, right? That's not returning any either. That should be returning some. Because that should be getting the entire list. Oh wait! Now it did. Well, that's weird. So that is accepting that it exists. Game is null, which is a bit worrying. App user's set up correctly, but game is null. And look, he's got it. So it's working for the app user. But it's not working for the game. Why is it working for the app user but not for the game? That's a really good clue. I mean, the game looks correct. In line 23, where does app user ID and game ID come from? What are their values? So, when you say has one, my understanding is that it says I have one of these and it looks for the ID. So let's close everything we don't need. Game has an ID. And it has an owner ID. So when you say app user game has a game, it knows to go and try and find, because if you hover over it, well, okay, it doesn't tell you there, but by default it looks for an ID column in the game. And if it can't find one, it looks for a game ID column. And then here, these are actually in the database. Hey, Mevib! If you look at app user games in the database, they're app user ID and game ID. So it should pull them in, and it does pull them in. If we go back to that breakpoint, it has the correct ID. We go here. It has the game ID, and 7 is the correct ID. Now I will grant you that's null again, but I think that's because we don't have an await on this view. Look, now he's got it. Now he's got it. Does the site have an actual URL? Yeah, it does, man. It's in the in the description. So maybe it is working. If you just kind of ignore the fact that it keeps saying results is 0. Look, now they've all got it. Am I just missing an await somewhere? I feel like I'm not missing an await. Oh my god, I'm missing an include. I'm missing an include. Look at this. I can't believe I've done this. You know, about a month ago, I had exactly the same issue in work. It's all about missing the includes. There it is. See and repost stream. Not sure how long this stream will be going on, man. We need to define a set time. We need to define a set time. Tomorrow. This is coming along well, though. Have you checked out the website? Speaking of which, I should probably now that I know that's working, added Neyman. we didn't have a time. And I think this stream might actually go on quite late, because I only started it 4 hours ago, and we're just getting into the good stuff. Adding players to a game. Yeah, tomorrow. We need a time. A time so that nobody can flake. So now if I push this... We aren't listing the players yet. But if I push this, we should at least be able to add players to a game. I'll need to make it a bit nicer with error reporting. But this does give us the ability to add players to a game, which is pretty sweet. It's a shame it takes me here and not to the real URL. Hey, Meevid made a game called Sightbreaker. And I can't... Wait, why can I access Meevib's game? I shouldn't be able to access these games, right? Maybe I made it so you can access them, you just can't edit them. I need to create a new game. Test player adding. So if I add a user, Meevib, your username is Meevib, right? Yeah. Tomorrow at 8 PM-ish. Whose time? My time. Yeah, 8 PM-ish my time's good, man. Why isn't it letting me add Meevib? Swapping to development environment will display more information. Well, I'm not displaying more information. Let's try and add someone else, in case Meevib really is the game breaker. Let's try and add someone who doesn't exist. Okay. So it's only if you try and add someone who exists that it breaks. Which is interesting, because locally it worked, but I was adding myself. Can I add myself on here? No. Which means... Have I updated the database? I think I have. We have app user games. Which is empty. There were no migrations I need to apply. Why would it work locally but not online? Why would it work locally but not online? Cool, man. You can enjoy the relaxing music. Can I... No, if I publish in development mode, it's not going to work. Sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do. I hope this doesn't put any sensitive information out there. I need to see what error it's giving. This is not recommended as a practice. But I need to see what error it's giving. What? Oh, I'm logged in as test. Leave it. Swapping to development mode, but I did swap to... But I did swap. I explicitly told it to cheekily use the... Maybe it was a database error. This is where we get real sketchy. I hope this doesn't give out my connection details to my database. Mevib! I know, man. I know. You come in here late. You come in here late, not aware that this stuff has already been covered. And then you start acting as if I'm expecting this to be a production-ready website. Of course I'm going to make the 404 page a real page, man. It won't even go to an error page, it'll just pop up a little error message saying, "This is not cool." But we haven't done that yet. For now, it's all about the functionality. Callum can't edit this. Yeah, I sure can't. Challenge accepted. Right. No. Shift F5. I feel like I shouldn't need Shift F5. It generates the page each time. I definitely told it to give me development development shizzle. Thing is, if I change it to development, it's gonna... Okay, bear with me. You're not allowed to see this. Did I publish and all that magic after the build? Yeah, I did. Certainly did. That's not fair, you want to see. Well, you don't get to see. Can I publish in development, as development? I should be able to, right? I'm a bit loath to do that. Oh look, databases! Databases. File publish. Remove additional files. Yeah, do that please. Also, I almost just showed you my password. Fortunately, even if you go back and frame by frame it, you will not see the password. I should be able to tell it. I guess I can do it in debug. Maybe that'll work. James retracting messages. Maybe just switching it to debug mode will work. I don't think so. Okay, this is a newly published version. Please give me an error message that makes sense. Ah! Visual Studio 2019. Switch to develop. Publish in development mode. That does not help. Why wouldn't it work? Let's just make sure, right? Switch to production. Update database. Don't know if that'll have changed anything. No, the last one is Brian is my first stalker, which I think... yeah. There's only one potential way, and you're not getting to see the screen for this either. Look, please don't make me use this shitty authentication app. Ah! Stop trying to ask me to sign in. Ah! Fine, I'll use your authentication app. God damn it. There, happy now? Okay. You're still not allowed to see this. App services. C&D. Can I set the environment variables? I would let you see it, but well, I'm just not going to. What can I say? Configuration? You're gonna have to bear with me. Application settings. New application setting. What was it? ASP.NET Core Environment. This might work, you know? Value development. Oh, look at that. Right, bear with me. There's a lot of devious stuff I'm doing here. You're not allowed to see any of it. But if this works, then I won't need to hide stuff from you guys anymore. And isn't that what truly matters? This is a file I was hiding from you. I think I've just found a way to override it within Azure. Did it restart my application? Restart. Are you sure you want to restart C&D? Yes. .NET Framework 4.8 is coming to App Service starting in late July. Nobody cares about .NET Framework 4.8. It's all about that sweet .NET Core. Successfully restarted. Okay, cool. So, maybe just maybe, I can actually get the error message now. And if I can't, that's going to be a real pisser. Yes! Object reference not set to an instance of an object. Line 121. Really? App users. Remember that time I removed that default constructor? Remember that. That's what it is. I should probably change development mode back to production, but sod it. I feel like you guys might be able to find a way to, especially James, find a way to get it to throw an exception where it would show the connection string. But I have faith. I have faith that you won't. Faith that you won't be able to. So now, what that means is that hopefully I will be able to add Mevib as a player. I'll add Brian as well. Uh-huh. 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 James says, I throw exceptions getting out of bed in the morning. That's very good. So now, we have 3 users registered to that game. Now we need to display those users. New subscriber, Chris Schroeder. Chris, if you are watching, I hope you're not going to be disappointed by my other content. However, let's keep on keeping on. Also, I think that's the first guy on my channel to ever get a call out for subscribing. But I feel like he may have subscribed thinking that I do programming streams all the time, and I just want to let him know I do not. They're a special occasion. Although I would like to do them more. I do really enjoy these streams. Right, cool. So let's add our list. So in that, we want to do... There's actually 2 places I want to do it. I want to do, in your user profile, I want to be able to see, a user to see all the games that they are added to. And in a game, you should be able to see all the users that are added to a game. So let's do both of those. I also need to... I think I need another iList, you know? Question. Before we do that, is it possible to add the same player to a game twice? Well, that would be a no then. At least I know that if you trigger a SQL error, it doesn't give you my connection string. Should probably make that a neater error though, eh? Should probably make that a neater error. Let's do that first. How do I add an error to the model state? Key is the key should be username. Error message should be user already added. Cool. Let's try that again. Oh wait. Return. Shit, how do you do this? It's been a while. View. Game. No. Return view. Model ID. Maybe? I don't know. I always found those things a bit sketchy. Never quite got the hang of them. Let's see what it does. It might explode. Come on. There's no way it should have reached that point. Is there? Let's put a breakpoint. Let's try that again. Ah, see, that's empty at this point. So when I do find async on games, do I need to do games dot include, yeah, app user games. Where ID owner ID equals model dot, no, x dot ID model dot ID to list async. No, wait, not to list. First or default async. Let's try that again. Good. The model item passed into the ViewData dictionary is of type systemint64, but this ViewData dictionary instance requires a model item of type C&D models and user view model. Okay. Model. Right? Why is that complaining? Because of this. Oh wait, that's correct. It's this that needs to be model. I know this is a painful process. Anyone who thinks development is all fun and games. This is the core of it. Not knowing what you're doing, and staggering around, hoping you stumble upon the answer. And then tidying it up once you do know the answer. At least that's how I do it. Yeah, look at that! I feel like that should be above, but you know what? I'll take it below. Next up comes that. We can do that. So instead of not found, we can say user doesn't exist, fool. For unauthorized, I'm going to leave it as a nasty page because you know what? F you if you're trying to do that. Quite frankly. If you're hitting these, it means that you've been trying to manipulate the website. So you can have a nasty web page. I don't give a fuck. Only care about making it nice for people who aren't dicking about with the website trying to break things. Bob. He doesn't exist. Yeah, look at that! Truly, we are making progress. Good progress. I know that might not seem impressive because you see these kind of error messages whenever you fill in a form and it doesn't go right. But I'm just glad to have got it working. I'm just glad to have got it working. So, that solved those issues. That's not what we were going to do though, right? But let's commit those changes. What the hell is .NET tools.json? Why did it add that? Yeah, whatever. If it wants to use that, that's fine. Updated... Adding users to A, work, and B, give nice errors if invalid data. Cool. Right, what were we actually going to do? We were going to make it so that James says, I updated NuGet's web API help page the other day. It added a couple of dozen boilerplate files. That sounds about right. What were you doing dicking about with NuGet's web API? Oh, it's open source, isn't it? Man, I hate boilerplate files. I hate it. I hate it so much. Is James such a cool coder that he submits pull requests to NuGet's codebase? Code review for work, 2 projects, each had different versions of many NuGet packages. Oh, you mean like, Oh, right, okay. Right. I thought you meant that you had been pushing code to NuGet, because it's open source, right? I didn't realize, yeah, okay, you were using Web API help page. That sounds about right. Here I was thinking you were one of those weird people who goes, you know what, I think today I'll help out NuGet by submitting a change to their help page as a pull request. Those people, and if anyone is one of those people, I apologize. Those people are mentalists. You'd never catch me doing that. Right, what we're actually doing is on this index page. No, on the manage nav page. Ugh, this is going to be nasty. But it's mostly going to be nasty because I don't know what I'm doing. Let's have a look at what we've got and see what we want to change. That's the best way to do it. James says, I have done similar for other open source projects though, to get their stuff better, more right, whatever. Well, James, I guess I'm calling you a mentalist. I've never done it. Although there are some projects that I'm like, man, I wish you would fix this. And I probably should just take the time to fix it and send a pull request. But it's not my style. I don't like to work on other people's code. Post some links to XKCD. Are you coming to bed? I can't, this is important. Someone is wrong on the internet. Yes, very good. That's the classic one that everyone always prints out and pastes in the office, right? So, where would we expect a list of games that we belong to be? Maybe here we would have a filter. I'm loath to add a filter because I feel like it's going to be a massive pain in the ass. I feel like a filter is going to be a massive pain in the ass. I'm also going to have to add paging. Does this have paging by default? Probably not. I really don't want to add paging. There's no way this has paging by default. Also, I should have probably done this on my local version. It definitely does not have paging by default. Well, great. Should the list of games by Bob be discoverable for everyone or on Bob's user settings page? Well, that's what I'm kind of debating, right? I thought maybe as well as games, you could have like a sub-menu which was like My Games, and then you click that and it shows you all your games. Maybe it has his own CNRE game, or is that just in Discord? How do you mean? How do you mean? I don't understand the comment, Cal. Are you talking about this? Oh, it's from the chat logs a while back. Okay. I think having it in user settings is a bit weird, right? Because they're not really user settings. I think you've got games, which would be like a games browser. Probably make it so a game can be public or private at some point. For now, it'll just display them all. And have a sub-menu here for My Games. And that could show games that you created and also games that you're a player in. Or maybe you'd have 2 pages for that. For now I'm doing it that way. Oh, I'm totally going to have to add paging. The very idea of adding paging gives me headaches. But we'll do it. We'll do it. We're not doing it now, but we'll do it. In fact, I should probably put a list of stuff we need to do. Add a list of owned games for a user. Add a list of players. Add a list of playing games for a user. Add paging to lists. This must be avoided at all costs. Add creation of a character for a game you are playing in. For a game a user is playing in. Add character details to the details of a game. Add more stuff to the details of a game. Such as setting. Add sessions to games. Ability to add a session. Who can do this? The owner? Session has a date, time, and players who have agreed to it. Sessions. James says, add a drop-down selection box for the integers 1 to 65535. No, James. We're using a long for our IDs. So we're gonna have to go real crazy. Send an email to the registered private email address of the person who has agreed to be in a session. We're not really storing emails yet. I might make emails mandatory at some point. Maybe not make them mandatory, make them optional. If you want notifications. Session notifications. Email. Text. Push notification. One hour to game, 30 minutes to game, 15 minutes to game, link to game start. I think for that, the best we'll be able to do realistically early on. You have to pay somewhere for push notifications usually, don't you? Because I'm doing it all through Azure, they might have a nice free option. Azure's really good for that. They have loads of free stuff. I'll have to look into that. Carl says, please, I already have 1,000 emails on my main one. You think that's bad, Carl? 4,192. I'm sure someone's got me beat on that, but yeah, emails wouldn't work for me either. So I think in the manager account, this is fine. Cal says, I wonder if that's an actual world record. Probably not. It should be, right? There should be a world record for most unopened emails, but it'd be really easy to just game the system. So, for now, what we're going to do is not going to be an account. In layout, how do you add a sub item? It would be really easy to hire a bunch of Nigerian princes to flood your inbox. Yeah, totally. I'm sure you can do nested navigation links. Nested nav items HTML. How do you do it though? There's a real way to do it. Let's do some testing. God damn it, I hate HTML. Let's see what this does. Keep it simple. That's totally not how you do it. What the hell did that just do? I hate HTML. I hate it with a passion. There's no way this is working, but let's see how much it explodes. No, it just adds 2 in the same spot. I did this I did this on one of my other websites. I can't remember how I did it. And yes, I have other websites. They're even worse coded than this one, but I do have them. Does Control-K, Control-D reformat HTML? Yes. Yes, it does. I don't really use Control-K, Control-D, but maybe for HTML I should. Expandable navbar item HTML. That is not what I want. Although maybe it is. No, because we shouldn't need scripts for it. That's what we want. So I guess we do need scripts for it. God damn it. Does Razor do it for us? Razor expandable navbar item. Thank you very much. Let's see what that does. Well, it's sort of there, right? That's what we want. Just without it looking totally dumb. How about that? Nope, that looks even dumber. Okay. Line 43. Oh yeah, good call. James, it's like paired programming. one person does all the work and the other person sits in the background pointing out weird errors that have slipped through. That's not to say that I don't like paired programming, because I really do like it. It's just that's how it always goes. How do I make this not look whack? Well, we're getting there, sort of. The answer is going to be CSS, and I hate CSS. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Brian says there's going to be so much spam in the games. There already is. I contributed massively. How do I make this not look dumb? I think it's because it's an A, right? I think it's because it's an A. I think I need to... Please look cooler. Cal says, is there a way to make like a 15-minute timer between new games? No, I'll just let people spam. I don't care. Okay, we're getting that. I don't care if people want to spam games. Let's move that. Into there. Gonna be hard to figure out what's legit and what's not. I'll just make it so that you can like have a friends list and only see games from your friends if you want. And then I'll have a free-for-all public section. You know me, I don't like restricting people. If people want to spam games, they can spam games. It makes my life easier. I'll just make it so it's easy to filter out the spam. What's that look like? Getting there? Can I indent this? Can I indent this a little? So we can have all games. We can have my games. Cal says, I had forgotten how good you were at coding. Is that sarcasm? Get my games. Welcome back, Mevib. We'll always have Mevib there for testing the spam. So then... Brian says, that's fine, but I want my life to be easy too. I want to know that this is a game from my friend Mevib or James, or some douchebag trying to give my PC a virus. That's why I'll have the friends filter, right? Implement dark mode. That is definitely something that needs implementing. I'll see if there's an easy way to do it. There should be. It should just be modify the CSS, right? I'll add it to the list. Implement dark mode. Anything that pushes add paging to lists further down to the bottom, I'm happy with. Add some way of filtering out spam games from douchebags trying to give Brian's PC a virus. Then you have to trust your friends not to have their passwords broken and bad games uploaded. That's when they enable two-factor authentication, which I actually disabled because I didn't want to set up QR codes, but I might re-enable it at some point. Right, what was I doing? What was I doing? What was I doing? I was adding a Get My Games to... In fact, I'll just call it My Games. To the games controller. This games controller's getting pretty big. Okay. My games. I don't think that needs to take anything. Gotta be authorized. Do that pretty easily in code if he allows code to be uploaded for the game. Why would I allow code to be uploaded for the game? Posting a link would be the worst you could do, yeah. And your browser should be smart enough to warn you of shady links. Okay, user equals... Let's get the user. User games equals... Include app user games. Include. In fact, why am I doing it based on the games? That's totally dumb. In fact, can I just do user.appUserGames? Maybe? Let's find out. Select game. To Just select game. You're right, Cal, that is totally Meverb. Then return view user games. Maybe. Then I need a view. Empty without model. View name. My games. Model. IEnumerable game. Then I can do, oh shit, yoink. I'm just gonna steal this entire page. Seems fair. Let's see if that works. I totally expected that, that's fine. That's because of this. App user games is getting set to null because the user manager is not giving me all the links to the database. So instead of doing this, I need to do context app user games where app user ID equals user ID, select game to list. Oh wait. Now it'll work. Maybe. Look at that! They don't call me Callum the Great for nothing. I would explain why that worked and the other one didn't. I don't think anyone really cares, they just want to see the website evolve. So, now I can see all my games. Now I will grant you there is currently only one game, so we don't actually know if it's filtering. So let's create someone new. Not Bob. Do they really call me that though? No. They call me Eagle Eye Bradbury. Not Bob's, not game. Where's my game? Why does Bob get filtering on his games? Shit, what's Bob's password? It's not false. People genuinely call me Eagle Eye Bradbury. Because whenever they have a problem with their code, I take a look at it and I can very quickly spot what they've done wrong. It doesn't apply to my code. I can't remember Bob's password, and forgot your password is going to be useless because we don't have an email address. Don't forget your password, anyone. 1234. Was it really 1234? I feel like it was something like that, right? 123 123? 123 456? Thanks, Brian. Why can Bob see his games, but not Bob can't see his games? That's the real question. Why can Bob see only his games? If I try and log in as not Bob, he can't see his game, even though he clearly is the owner. What's so special about Bob? Not Bob's other game. What is so special about Bob? Let's check out the database. But it definitely exists, right? Definitely exists. Let's put a breakpoint. They don't call you the first stalker for nothing. Oh, that was hilarious, man. That was actually hilarious earlier. Why is it not finding not Bob's games? There shouldn't only be one game there. There's only one game in the app user games. It's almost like it's caching and not bothering to query for it again. It's almost like it's cached it and said, yeah, I don't need to check for it this time. It's saying I already loaded it once. Don't ask me to load it again. If I do that. Now it has to load it again. Still none. There's only one app user game. Let's check if that's true. Let's check the database. There's only one. That's why my query's wrong. My query is wrong. My games is considered games that I am a player in. So if I edit this and I add myself as a player, alright, it's not Bob, and I add myself as a player, then it appears. So that's really games that I am a player in, not games that I created. Now you could argue that if you've created a game, you should be a player in it by default. But you might not be playing. You might be like the DM. Or as it's called in C&RE, the AF, the Arbiter of Fate. Which means that if I add Bob as a player, then I log in as Bob, a data breach on a site or app exposed your password. Oh no! Chrome recommends changing your password on localhost 44316 now. Tell me more about this data breach. Chrome periodically checks your password against lists that have been published online. That is massively sketchy. Why are Chrome doing anything with my password, even if it's encrypted so it can't be read by anyone including Google? Because that doesn't make any sense, right? That means all they're doing is encrypting the passwords that they find on websites and checking it against what they've got encrypted for my password. Which means that they do know what my password is, because otherwise they couldn't possibly tell me that my password is on a website. That's such mental stuff. Your password is exposed. How do you know if you don't know my password? It's not A, B, C, D, E, F. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. But the point is, they couldn't possibly make that comparison. The only way they could do it right would be to take the passwords that are published online, encrypt them using the same algorithm. You didn't want it in the chat. That's fair. Yeah, duplicate hash values. Yeah. That's why I don't like hashes. The point is, they couldn't possibly know. Unless they were encrypting the passwords that they find on the website and then comparing them with my password that they've got encrypted. In which case, they then know my password, right? Because they just match it to the one that they encrypted. Unless I'm missing something, I don't understand how they could tell me that my password was leaked without knowing my password. At least one way or another. Or at least knowing what my password encrypts into. It just doesn't make sense to me. They have to know, or they couldn't give me that warning. But anyway, that's not what we were here to discuss. Went off on a bit of a tangent there. They don't know yours, they just know that whatever yours encrypts to has been broken. But the list of passwords that they got on the website is raw passwords, right? Which means they must have to encrypt that password that's on the website and see that it matches mine, right? Unless I'm missing something. I am indeed on holiday all this week, Brian. A, B, C, D, E, F, and G, H, I, J, K hash might encrypt to the same thing. So you're saying you might get false positives? Like you'd get the warning even though your password hasn't really been breached. But any decent encryption algorithm isn't going to have those kind of collisions, right? This will be the new Facebook by next Monday. No, you're not taking into account how quickly I get bored and move on. Hey look, it's saying not Bob's not game doesn't have an owner. They collide not often, but it can happen. Why is it saying he doesn't have an owner? But only... only in this list. That's interesting, isn't it? Maybe that'll do it. No? Let's put a breakpoint in. Game 1 is happy. Game 2 has the owner ID but is not loading the owner. Let's do something dumb. This is such a dumb way of doing it. But it'll work. And you know what? I'll take a dumb way of doing something that works over something that doesn't work any day of the week. Now granted, I should figure out how to do it properly. But it works. And I will figure out how to do it properly at some point. Maybe. The annoying thing is, if you go to edit... I don't own that one. If you go to edit, and then you go back, it takes you back to the main page, not to your My Games page. But for that... Oh, god damn it. For that, I'm just going to remove the back to list button, because you can just hit back. So sod it. They ain't getting that back to list button. You don't get to go back to the list. I'm sorry. It's a harsh life. You just don't get it. Sometimes you have to be cruel to be kind. That's better. That solves that problem. Oh, god damn it. Add user should probably look nicer. It should probably be a button. It should probably be above save at least. Although that implies that you need to save after you've added the users, which just isn't true. Maybe it should be a separate button on here that only appears if you own the game. Maybe. Right, I made a bunch of changes there. What did I actually do? I did nothing in that file except removed some unused usings. I added the My Games page. Which I should probably rename. Yeah, we'll sort that out. Added My Games page and removed a bunch of backlinks. Let's publish that. Mm-hmm. There it goes, publishing away. Nice. I wonder if it still works. Remember I made that change that I said was gonna... The Quest to Find Redacted by King Coco V. Is that actually Coco? King Coco's V. My Games. Oh, Mevib added me as a player on his game. It's like a weird social interaction thing. Who's added who as players? I'm gonna... add Brian as a player. Oh, shit. Add Patino as a player. There we go. Yes, it is me. Coco, you're being very, very quiet in the chat. Are you watching but not commenting? You always comment, man. And I don't mean this badly, but you never shut up. It's interesting that you have not said anything in the live chat. That player does not exist, fool. God damn it. I'm going to add Coco to my... I don't think it is Coco. I think it's someone else. I think it's someone else. I think we've got our first attempt at fishing. However, I'm going to... add King Coco V as a player in my game. Nobody's adding me as a player. Just me, Vib. And I firmly believe King Coco V is me, Vib. I'm calling it now. I'm calling it now. Right, we need to add one that actually is for games that you own, right? Not games that you're... Wait, did my music stop? Oh, I thought that had gone specifically quiet. Suspiciously quiet. That's better. I thought Brian would have notified me when the music ran out. But I guess not. Right, let's do the same thing. But we're actually going to make it... I'm going to make my games actually return my games. And for that, we just need to say where owner ID equals user.id. You thought you would too, but it escaped even you. Yeah. It's because it does fade into the background, and then when it's gone, you don't know what you've got. And then when you notice, you're like, oh shit, I knew there was something wrong. So now... it actually gives me my games. So then we just need another one. I don't know what that'd be called. For now, I'm just going to say playing games. I'll come up with a better name later. And then I actually do want that one. And then we need... let's copy this. We probably don't need separate views for it, to be honest, but let's do it. Playing games. Come on, Visual Studio, I didn't ask you to do much. Just rename a file. I'm quite generous in that regard. Rip. Come on, Visual Studio, don't do this to me. You can't trust it. It plays ball for a while and then suddenly it goes, I'm gonna hang for like 5 minutes. There we go. Games I am playing. Now, currently, you don't have to confirm that you want to play a game, so we need to add that. Because someone could just spam you with games that you're playing, right? Let's do this. If you reset your password, you hope the email confirmation gets to you soon. I'll try and set that up at some point. If user dot shit, how am I going to do this? I basically want to say, if you own this game, then you're in a pretty good position. And remove, edit, and delete if you don't own the game, right? Then we don't have to worry about those nasty permissions things. So I'm going to put... Why do these exist? Yeah, whatever. I didn't add them, I'm going to assume they're meant to be there. I don't think they are, though. If user... Come on, just give me the ID. Just give me the ID of the user. I'm not asking for a lot. This is in playing games, right? View bag user ID equals user.id. That's the wrong page. If view bag user ID equals item owner ID, out of these two. Wow, it really didn't like that, huh? Come on, I'm not asking for a lot. That's a totally reasonable thing for me to ask it to do. That's a totally reasonable thing for me to ask it to do. That's exactly the same as what I'm doing here. Everyone is now a user to your new game. It's a sequel. What have you done? Pew pew at you too. Ah, it is a sequel. Right, I'll be back in a sec, and then we're going to figure out what the hell is going on here. I think I might be a genius. There we go. Turns out I'm already inside an at statement, so I don't need the second one. Maybe? Let's see if it works. It probably doesn't work. Ah, shit. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. I think that's not actually right. Yep. Cannot apply indexing to an expression of type system dynamic object. Look, I know you can, because you did it up here. Oh, it's view data. What's the difference between the view bag and the view data? I don't think that is going to work, you know. I think I do need the app. But then I have the same issue. Razor. If within for each. It's all about the Google foo. James says, ViewBag is similar to ViewData. ViewBag is a dynamic prop. Dynamic keyword, which was introduced in .NET Framework 4.0. Yeah, whereas ViewData is just object, right? Why does his work and mine doesn't? Interestingly, he's not using that app. Oh, I didn't see the other half. ViewData is nothing but a dictionary of objects, and it is accessible by stringers key. View data is a property of controller that exposes an instance of the view data dictionary class. Yeah. Yeah! So he didn't use that. But if I don't use the at, that doesn't look like it's going to work. Call me crazy. That doesn't look like it's going to work. I guess we'll find out. That's what I thought it was going to do. That's what I thought it was going to do. God damn it. Okay, I officially blame this. No? I feel like that should be right. Based on what everyone else is doing... that should be right. Now that works. I didn't... There it is. It was those thingies on the end. I can't remember what they're called. I need to add a link to this. Yeah, look at that! Need to fix that edit now that there's nothing else there. Nice. I should probably sort them. So the ones... Oh, I don't know how I'd sort them, actually. Need to think about sorting. Now I just need to apply that to the other pages. I should probably make a partial script for this, but I'm not going to, so... Then I need to take this, put that in here. Put that in here. Steal this. I'll tidy up the code at some point, believe me. What if you're not a user? If user equals null, if user does not equal null, else, this is totally hacky. That could not be any hackier. When will I add XML style comments? Never! Never ever. I only add XML style comments for public APIs. And then I kind of want to do a similar thing in edit. In details, rather. Yeah. I swear I will tidy this up at some point. But it will not be this day! Yoink! Brian says nuke screen if user is null. Good idea. Look at that! No more edit button. Edit button. I need to tidy up that edit button. Brian says, 6 hours of this is like a job at this point. I think we should all get residuals for this. What do you mean? Right, just for that. Oh, I can't add you. This is my local version. That being said, I should push those changes and check them in. Removed, edit, delete from games the user does not own. Oh, wait, before I do that, I need to add another one here, right? Playing games is such a naff way of phrasing that. If anyone's got a better phrase for that, then I will happily steal it. Nice. And added a page for games the user is playing. Let's publish that. And now I've solved the complaint that Mevip had, right? Oh, it takes you to a nasty looking 401 screen. Not anymore. Not anymore. We've moved up in the world. So, we've added both of these. Oh, come on. We've added both of these. Now you could argue that kind of meets Brian's criteria. Does that meet Brian's criteria? Is Brian happy with that solution? I think we might need more, right? I think we might need more. Because you might want to see friends games, but for that we need to implement a friends system. I also need to add the ability to leave a game. Super important. See what happens when we delete a game that has players. Let's do that now. You're satisfied by that to-do list, are you? It's not very good. I should really have something really hardcore in process. I should have an Azure DevOps workboard is what I should have. I might set one up. Right, what happens if I delete these games? Does it explode? No. But let's check the database. Has it cascade deleted, as the cool kids would say? It sure has. Brilliant. So we don't end up with junk data kicking about. Like in here. That's really cool. Coco, you just can't exploit my website. Although I do need to fix that. I'll probably add a max length for game names. Don't know what the max length would be. Maybe like 50 characters. 50 characters? I don't know. For now, Coco can have his fun. That's pretty cool. We need to add a list of players to this. Like who's signed up to it. Let's do that now. Shouldn't be too hard, he says. Famous last words. Oh, it is you! How am I gonna do this? Let's see what this does. This might break horribly. This probably will break horribly. Yep. Should they all be Col SM2 and Col SM10? I don't know, I never really got the hang of Bootstrap. That is Bootstrap stuff, right? I never quite got the hang of it. I thought that'd break. That's fine, we can wing it. HTML. Display list. Display 4. What's that gonna do? No, that's not gonna work. I can just go steal the list code from the index. Yoink. I wonder what a DD and a DT is. Maybe that'll work. Maybe. Crazier things have happened. Data definition and data term. Ah. Let's see if it blows up. It probably will, right? Boom! DL has DT and DD pairs for the left and right half, term and definition. So having two DDs for one DT is probably not going to work, right? Where's details? That is not loading the players. If I do this, this is totally not going to work. No. There must be a way, right, where I can tell games to load the users. Like, I've told it to include app user games, so it's happily loading that. But it's not populating it. Can I do this? So I shouldn't have to do that, right? It should just give me it. Do I have a join? The join is hidden here. This hides the join. But it's only joining to this table. It's not making this table join to the tables within it. Which is what's really awkward about this. I think I can do game equal. This is so hacky, but no, because I should be able to. Okay, let's just Google it. EF core include what are the tables called? There's a name for them. What are those tables called? Shit, I think out of my many windows, I think I closed the one I care about. EF core include join table. He's got deck cards. Yeah. Yeah. When was this made? Mm-hmm. Oh, he's such a douche. This isn't EF core, right? That doesn't tell me how to load them. That doesn't tell me how to include them. It doesn't tell me how to include them. Thanks a lot, Entity Framework Core. You're really cool. Can I build a view entity that joins and exposes the user game with the user? Maybe? Maybe? Group join. Group join? So it says, okay, I've got invoice items. I have an invoice. I have an item which has an invoice. And then I have invoice items. And then it creates an anonymous object. Why would I need an anonymous object? Let's check out group join. I feel like I shouldn't need to do a group join. Because include is supposed to do all the joining for you. That's why you have this nice thing. What if I do something crazy? Like var game equals await context dot app user games include app user. Well, actually, let's do the select first. Select x dot It's on the details page. I'm going crazy. I've forgotten what problem I'm trying to solve. A non-object, so when you in DBs join invoices with invoice items, a temp table is created with the contents as a join, then your DB cursor iterates over that result. But then how does it know how to translate it back? Because really, I just wanted to load the contents of this, right? Like, if I was to do this, and this is totally not the right thing to do. But it will work. Then I'll have the issue that it won't have the owner anymore. Oh, it does. You know what? I'll take it. That's fine. That is actually going to work. It's probably horrible sequel that would make any database guy throw up. But I bet it works. That doesn't mean this page will work. Because of that. But theoretically, game should now contain Did I set anyone to be playing this game? I feel like I did. Right? I added Bob. Yeah. So why... has the owner. I'm including the game. I'm getting the entire list. It has the ID, but it doesn't have the user. Oh look, now it's... yeah. Interesting. Either way I fail. Either way I fail. And I don't like this way, so let's go back. Maybe... maybe I need to Google a bit more. EF core... include mapping table. I feel like include is too vague a word. Load mapping table. Application context. In this chapter, lazy loading. See, this problem has to be solved, considering that this method of doing mapping tables has been around since 2015, right? When working with explicit loading, we have an additional command available that allows the query to be applied to the relationship. So instead of using load, we're going to use query. We can load a relationship on an entity class later when we need it. Student subject. Student subject. We're loading student first. Okay. Then we're including all the evaluations related to the student. We're including all related subjects via the student subject's navigation property. So they're doing this. So do I need to do something similar? Do I need to do like, at this point, in game dot... Am I excited for Kerbal Space Program 2? I don't know really, it's not being made by the guys who made Kerbal Space Program, so... Kinda hit and miss about it. Maybe that works. That probably does work, you know? It's probably not great, but... Yeah, Kerbal Space Program 2, not made by the original guys, so I'm not wholly convinced. Ah ha ha! I mean, we still don't see anyone, but I'm happy to put that down to dodgy coding on my part. In the HTML. The whole DT, DDD thing. So, let's just straight up steal this whole thing. Shove it in here. Then we want... I mean, table really isn't the way to go about it, but... As long as I can get it displaying something, I'll happily figure out how to make it look nicer in the future. And maybe, just maybe, that'll work? Exactly, functionality first. James knows what's up. Get it working, then tidy it up. Put the lipstick on the pig later. I used to work on this project, and the unofficial slogan for the project was... I'm not going to say the project name, but it was like, project name, proof that you really can polish a turd. Why isn't Bob there? Can I put a breakpoint here? I bet I can. I bet this is cool enough that I can put a breakpoint there. So it is accepting that Bob is here. And it's trying to add Bob. And then it's going, nah. Which means I've screwed up something here. Definitely getting us Bob. TR, TD, TD. Yeah, that's what we need, right? I don't know much about tables, but table row. We have one header, which is players. Then we have a table row with one bit of data, which is the username. Did I do something wrong? I don't think so. But on the flip side, don't you need the TR outside of the for each? Maybe, but we've only got one, so I don't think it'd make a difference, right? Plus, no, we want a different row for each player, right? Let's see what HTML it actually generates. So it's just not populating it with Bob. So can I just... do that? Sometimes keeping it simple is what works. I mean, it's not fancy. Eventually we'd probably want that to be a link to Bob's profile. Assuming we give the users a public profile page. And then there should be a little button at the side, like remove player. Like kick player. It also looks nasty as hell. But we can work on that. At least it displays it. Let's make sure it works. Let's add ourselves, not Bob. Look at that. So if I push this now, added list of players to game details. This has come quite a long way today. I know we're nowhere near actually having a game. But in terms of infrastructure setting up stuff, it's coming along quite nicely. Did that let us remove anything off the list? No. That's a shame. Let's see how much people have been abusing it while we've been doing that. Oh, I'm gonna have to add paging. I really don't want to add paging. Right, Brian said pew pew at you, he'd added everyone. Let's see how true that is. No, wait, it was the sequel that he'd added them to. Pew pew at you too. Phew, I was worried for a sec. Yeah, there we go. Nice. I mean, not nice. Functional. Definitely functional. And functional is A-okay in my book. And James's book. So a game session is going to be what a room is. This was just for testing the chat functionality. But it'll be easy enough to set up rooms for game sessions. I'll probably set up 2 rooms, like a planning session and then a real session. I think that'll be quite good, so that there can be discussion about the session prior to the session actually starting. I think that'll be quite good. Check out my amazing privacy policy. Is there anything else we want to add to the list based off what we just did there? We've seen what happens when we delete a game that has players. It just works. James says, are the games themselves to be offline like D&D or group activities in MMODs? They're going to be like group activities in MMODs. Sort of. Basically, you'll play the game through the website. So the DM, when you actually start a session, the DM will have a view, and the players will all have a view, and the DM will be able to share stuff in that view. And when a player wants to perform an action, it'll take their character sheet into account. In terms of the action that they want to perform, need to figure out how that's going to work. I'll probably send it to the DM, and then they will apply a skill check, and then it'll show the player the skill check, or the players the skill check, and then they can roll it. Or flip it, rather, because this game is coin-based. It's all about flipping coins. It's a game that you can play as long as you have one coin. Are you on the Discord, James? Because we're discussing this game on the Discord. Look. Got D&D, but I totally started phasing on D&D. So we've got C and Re, which is this game, and this is where we're planning the game. No Discord for you! But look, even Jeremy's on the Discord. Even Jeremy, and he's the oldest man in existence. And then we've got character creation for making characters. And then I created a coding one, where I've been teaching Pope of the Bread Cat, who is Coco, to program. Brian is too old for the Discord. He's on it, but he never shows up. It's actually super upsetting. But here's where we're planning it out. I recommend everyone to join the Discord. I know I haven't put an invite link, but I can make one. There we go. I should probably put that in the description, but I'm too lazy for that. James, aren't you like my age? I think you might be like my age. There's my games. I filled it up with spam. Let's get rid of the spam. Sure is awful having to confirm deletion, but I guess... Oh, the fact that it takes back there is annoying. I'll need to add some sort of state so that the back button can actually take you back. Not unless you're old enough to technically have great-grandchildren. I guess I'm not. I guess I'm not old enough to technically have great-grandchildren. Definitely not. Wow, that means you're way older than I am. Although you did say technically. Technically is a very sketchy thing. It was a good segue, Brian. I thought so too. Look, I have to shamelessly plug the Discord every so often. Nobody ever joins. Which is a shame. I'm going to do my part in tidying up this list. Do your part. Delete your game today. Except yours, Brian. Yours are quite good for testing. Oh, have I deleted all mine? Coco went a bit extreme with them. Not as extreme as I did, though. Right. Have I got anything not checked in? No. I think I'm going to call it a day there. It is 2 AM. Pretty good, though. The extravaganza's coming along well. We'll continue this tomorrow. If anyone was on the Discord, they could post their suggestions. Unfortunately, now I get to listen to you lot 24 hours a day on the Discord. I'm not gonna lie, they don't shut up. But you can always mute it and set yourself on Do Not Disturb, that's what I do. Which is probably not good as it's my Discord, but you know what? They do talk an awful lot. But that's what Do Not Disturb is for. Right, I am going to call it a day there, though. It's 2 AM. As much as I don't have work tomorrow, because I don't have work for a week! Yes! I still should probably get some sleep. You have it set to Do Not Disturb, that's probably wise, man. You can't get into the first one? I'll delete the first one then. Do you reckon my Cascade Delete will work if I delete it from here? Probably, right? It's pew pew at you that you don't have access to. I'll let everything else live. Right. Catch you later, guys. Hope you enjoyed this. I know it wasn't a game, but it was what I wanted to do. So, you know, it's got that going for it. Adios!